Alright guys, welcome to XPC this beautiful Saturday afternoon. We have Gary Gilsinan playing Darren Frost, race to 25, where I believe it's 4,000 in the middle. They are playing 9 ball, no 9 on the break. Call the 9, and if the 9 goes in the wrong pocket, the shooter has the option, once the 9 is spotted, the incoming shooter, on whether or not they take the shot or give it back to the original shooter. Most people watching probably know Gary. He's usually commentating. Darren Frost is a local player, lives in Palm Bay, Melbourne area, plays out of there. Really, really solid shot. So here we go. Wide open table from here. 8-9 is the only issue balls, it looks like. Where are we at? There we go. First pocketed ball. Darren didn't get exactly where he wanted on that ball. He's got a little bit of a difficult shot. Let's see what he chooses to do here. Got a couple options. That's a good shot. Very good shot. Let's see if he can see what he can do here. If he can get back in line and finish the table out. That 8-9 still is not a gimme by any stretch. Oh, right off the edge of the tip. So Gary's incoming. Like I said, still got his work cut out for him. And they're both eyeing that 8-9 because definitely not going to be an easy combo. Gary's got some supporters on here. It's a little difficult having to go up and down twice. You really got to want to be on the bottom side of this 8 when you get to it. So it's a good shot. Did he get it enough? No, he did not. See, I'd probably be playing the left edge of the 7. You jeopardize leaving it in the pocket, but you can attempt to go 3 rails, possibly 4, and put him behind the 9-8 as an option. Not an easy shot, but it's a doable shot. Gary pulls out his extension, making sure he doesn't disturb the 9 and the 8. He's looking at hitting. I think he's looking at trying to do that. It's just oh, look, he went for the bank. What a shot. That's a pretty great shot right there. Yes, Kevin, as usual, we're on pool standard time, which means if 1 o'clock, it's whenever we decide to start shooting. 9 in the corner. by any stretch. Well, let's see what Darren can do here. For sure, Kevin, for sure. Good shot, good shot. And Darren gets the first rank. That's a pretty good start time, 5:15, Kevin. I know tournaments that start an hour late sometimes.
Okay, it don't matter, just anywhere is fine.
Welcome, William Massey. See how this break works. Nice, very nice, solid break. Is it gonna get? Nope, still got a shot. Didn't roll far that far, so. Definitely no gimme shot here. Very high quality shot there. Got the bump off of that. You can see his 2-ball. Can't tell if he has a line to go off the rail and below the 3, or if he's just going to roll it through and shoot the 3 in the corner he's standing at. Oh, you might even look at the combo into, I can't tell if that's the 8 or not. He's got a couple options here, actually. This should be a really good match, though. Darren's been playing quite a bit and has been shooting very well, and it's good to see Gary back in here, you know, playing in a set like this. Definitely didn't want to meet yourself on the rail with that. Makes this shot a little more difficult. Really want to get a good stroke on this. It's a good though. It's a good. Shot there. Nice little smooth follow through with a touch of right on it. Get right back to the middle of the table. Oh, he put the bottom. I didn't realize he had that much of an angle. Darren's hitting good. Darren is hitting good. Very good job. Another 9 ball to go up 0-2. Ooh. He felt the need to wipe the feet on the way in the pocket. Good break and run. Very good break and run. piece of the pie. Oh, dry break. Straight in on the one. Ball in that bottom left, top left corner just did not want to go. What is that, the 4 ball, I believe? Just jarred the pocket. Maybe hit it a touch too hard that time when he broke. Two ball. I stand corrected. Poked at that one a little, didn't get the draw off of that the way he wanted. He definitely didn't want to be sitting there. Looks like he has a little angle on it, but still choosing to draw, so. That is a tough shot on these tables. That's a tough shot on any table. Darren back at the table. Definitely not a gimme shot to start out. See if he can run this down the rail and get himself into position. Well, hello, Paul from South Africa. Oh, overcut it. Not hard to do, but it looks like he got a good roll out of it. Didn't leave him from this line. It doesn't look like he left him much of a shot. Maybe. He may be able to squeak that in with a bunch of center right. I would presume that Gary is going to go multiple rails and try and put the 5 on the opposite end of the table. Oh. That was a good shot. Forcing Darren to kick. We'll see how his lines are looking today for his first kick shot of the day. He's gonna get a fortunate roll out of it. Didn't leave Gary nothing easy at all. Again, though, not a gimme shot. This is definitely a ball you miss by just a fraction of an inch, and these pockets will hang it up. And now that one's open and makeable, though. Let's see what he can do. Gary missed that one, overcut it a little, but definitely did not leave anything real easy here. Kevin, I'm Brian Melnick. I know you, but I've only met you probably a couple times at Poolies during Masters Cities. It's the only time that I think we've ever actually met. I've commentated a couple times, but not as often as Gary and a couple of the other guys that do. Gary pulling out the jump stick. Let's see what he does here. Jump mass save. Ooh, jump kick. What a sporty shot. Hits it good. And does not leave a gimme shot. That was a very sporty shot. Very nice hit, Gary. Absolutely, Kevin. I enjoy it. It's fun. It's always enjoyable to watch good pool and see what's going on up close and personal. Ooh, Gary's got a pretty makeable shot here. Should be able to come off the bottom rail and just get back out to the middle of the table and get in line and see if he can get this rack to put away. That's a good line for that 6 to 7. I think he got real straight on that one, though, and he did not want to be straight. Maybe, yeah, that's definitely a straight shot. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad shot, though. It's makeable. And now it's just a stop shot. Doesn't have to do anything special here. That's a great shot on that 7, considering how straight he was. It's an easy shot to try and overdo and just really mess yourself wrong. Very good shot there. 9 in the corner. And there we go. 1-2. Gary's on the board.
Can't stump me.
No, he cannot.
What did he say?
I said, you can't stump me.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
But if
I
you're
knew we were having issues with the last at the
yeah,
last
if you're gonna
event.
put it down for a while, it's hard to put it back
Just
in.
yeah, just to charge it. Yeah,
It won't go off that way.
And there we go. Gary at the break into the table, and let's see what he can do with his break. For anybody coming in, this is a race to 25. Call the 9 ball. Rack yourself, break yourself. If you hit the 9 into the wrong pocket, the 9 ball is spotted. It is not a loss of game. It is not ball in hand unless you scratch. If you don't scratch and the ball is spotted on the 9 ball is spotted, the incoming player has the option to return the shot back to the shooter if they choose to.
yeah.
Gary pushes, Darren instantly
Should have
gives
told me
it
that
back to
before I
him.
pushed. I was pushed over there.
I saw where you were pushing. I was panicking.
I see how you want to be.
I didn't want it. I like you shooting.
This excellent diamond blue label table, so much fun to play on. It is definitely not a gimme table, but it is super enjoyable to play on. Gary gets a good hit, not a great roll out of it. I mean, Darren has definitely a multitude of options from safes to even going at the ball hanging in the corner, which I unfortunately for me cannot tell what ball that is. And it looks like he went for the safe, and he should, yeah, he should have it. Long jump or a kick shot here. I would be kicking at this. I would not be jumping at this. That is a really long jump that you cannot control as well as you can with a kick. A kick here, you catch it right, you get the ball up onto this rail and get it to sit just like that. He hit it a little firm though. He's got to run into something. Oh, and around everything. What an unfortunate. It was a good shot. Just a little firm. He takes 10% off of that. That ball's sitting on that rail, and Darren is not in a good spot. Darren has a pretty makeable shot here, it looks like. Again, unfortunately, I cannot tell. Good shot. And okay, so that is the 4 ball then, the way he's looking. I'm sorry, Paul. Gary, the other commentator that normally commentates with Gary Gilson, he is actually who was the owner and operator of the XPC organization, and unfortunately is no longer with us. He passed away recently, and his son is now running and operating everything and doing an excellent job. And this is actually our first stream since his passing. So, unfortunately, you know, he's not with us anymore. He's with us in heart, though, for sure, because what he put together here is nothing short of amazing. Quite honestly, it kind of started what streaming is today, because it started 10 years ago or so, and has just boomed across the country. And he was really one of the first ones that started doing it in the fashion that everybody else has started doing it in. Definitely put a benchmark out there for what people should expect, because what him and his son have put together is just absolutely phenomenal. The cameras, the stream quality, everything is just top notch. So, and then we get to play in this amazing little room that is very private for these. It's Sidepocket Billiards and Cocoa, and has this awesome diamond to play on, and it's can't ask for anything more. And then as in that picture, you can see the 10-footer that's in this room to play on also, which is a whole nother challenge in and of itself. Way to pat yourself on the back there, John. Everybody appreciates it. Those are tough shots on this table when a 5's frozen to the rail like that. And if you played the table, you know you just got to keep it within the shot and try not to overdo it. Thank you, Paul, and we appreciate that, sir. We're glad you're here watching the stream with us, though. Excellent shot by Darren there. Oh, shoot. Trouble's in the room now. Nate Beal is here, folks. Nate, when are you going to put a match together? Come up. Excellent shot, Darren. Maybe a little strong, but excellent shot. Oh, don't sit on the rail. Oh. That's awesome to hear, Paul. We appreciate you coming back. That was an excellent shot by Darren Frost on the rail, length of the table. Whenever I want to come off that cheese. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate your generous offer. Oh, that one almost didn't fall. Darren is up 3-1 now, though.
Yeah, my name's Darren Frost. I play out of Pulleys down in Palm Bay. Here to play Gary today. I'm playing with a Sean Q. I've been playing about 9 years now.
And Nate, you know I'm broke. I don't live big baller status like you. That rack, that was actually kind of interesting. The cue ball bounced funny on the front. I don't think he really got a good transfer of the balls there. Absolutely. Absolutely, Paul. We will let Gary know that you are watching. See, Nate, then you know what I'm talking about. I got my car payment next month, buddy. Can't give you my motorcycle payment. I got a Harley, don't you know? Gary made a good shot on the one. The rest of this rack is... That 3-4 is going to be tough. I'm not sure if you don't play safe off this tube. Sorry, the 4-5 are tied up. Maybe push the cue ball over by the 3 ball, leave the 2 up on the rail. Something, because it's just not pretty. Nope, Gary went forward. He overcut it, though. I do get something going. It's my motorcycle. See what Darren does here. Oh, he breaks it out. Does he? Yeah, but he can play safe from here, so it's not a bad shot. Definitely worked. Could have worked out a little better, but definitely could have been a lot worse. Also depends on how he's shooting. If you go, he went for the right shot. Oh, overrolled it. And that's a make. I mean, it's not an easy ball, but that's a makeable ball. See what Gary decides to do here. Definitely some safety options. Lots of them. Just got to make sure you get your pace right. There it is. Oh, did he hit it too? Did it? Yep. Just caught that 6 or 7, whatever that was, which didn't let it hit the 5 full. That was almost perfect. Definitely left Darren with a difficult shot for sure. Nothing easy about this. Oh, looks like Darren's going for a safe also. And that's a good one. A little bit on the long side. Might see Gary pull out the jump stick for this one. Maybe not. Oh, Gary's going to kick and try and just push the 3-up table and just barely missed it. That's not good. Ball in hand on the 3, and let's see, everything's a little tight from the 4-5. Get in the wrong position, definitely could be fighting some traffic there, but you know, if you get straight in, you stop it there, shoot between the 6 and the 9, the 5, and should be pretty close to rudimentary from there. So let's see what he can do. It's not bad either. Come off that bottom rail, just make sure he's got to get his pace right. Center with just a touch of left. Did he get the pace right? Got it. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better shot. He's got a little line. It'll be easy to get out for the 6 too. Shot, very makeable shot down in this lower left-hand pocket. Just stun it to the rail and come off, and basically, you know, stop shot, and out from there. That was a good shot, very good shot. Darren is hitting him very good today. Probably just draw back maybe 6 inches off of this. I don't think he'll try and really draw all the way back to straight in just to ensure that he doesn't overjuice it. Get right over to that rail. There you go. See, get that little bit of right on there and it throws it down the table, unfortunately. You're actually talking about that shot. That's almost one of those shots that you want to use inside, so when it hits that rail, it spins it back into the middle of the table instead of down the table and kills it off the rail. But Darren's hitting good, I presume. Cut it perfect. There you go. Darren is up 1-4 in a race to 25. See if Darren can get this breakdown. He's got one break and run already. If he slows it down, I think a little, he'll definitely pocket those wing balls. I think the last one he hit a hair firm, which caused the wing ball to come a touch high, which is what caused it to rattle. Needs to slow down his break just a touch. Nope. That went, both those wing balls came really high that time. Well, Gary's at the table, doesn't have a particularly favorable shot, but plenty of room to play a good safety here. Lots of blockers at the other end of the table. And there it is. Did he get it? Did he get it? Oh, just a touch heavy. Just a touch. I mean, 1 or 2 rolls of a cue ball less, and he's behind that 9 and 2 ball. And him with the response, but it leaked out on him too. And Gary has a... See if Gary maybe take a swing at the 9 here, or if he's going to run the table and go for the run out. I presume that Gary will go for the run out. Gary's not usually a 9 hunter, but it also depends on, you know, if he's not calling the 9, so he's definitely playing the shot to get up for the 2. A smooth shot, nothing crazy. Oh, but he hit it once and kicked it back out a second time, so he still has a shot at it. Just a hair off. He's not off by much, but does he get a good roll out of this? He did. Got a very good roll out of that. Very fortunate roll there. Fortunately, Gary's just a little off. A down and in shot like that, he's missed a couple times now. And unfortunately, that's one of those shots. It's hard to figure out how you're off when you're looking at it and you feel you're always looking at the right line. Oh, wow. What a shot. That was a great attempt. And look at the roll. Holy cow.
Good shot.
There's definitely a 2-rail shot here. 2-rail kick, or I don't even think he can hit the 9, so I think he's forced to go at it. I think well, maybe he can hit the 9. I hope if he can, he's got to hit it hard because he's got to move it. Darren's playing well enough though. You're giving him ball in hand here. Oh, he could hit a full 9. Never mind. Darren's playing well enough here though. I mean, he's gotten out from this table already before, so unfortunately Gary just had a bad spot. It's the right shot though. I didn't think he could see the 9. I thought the rail had him. You definitely don't want to just leave it for him, so. Let's see what he does here. Just goes up to the middle. Yep. Not the easiest line, but looks like he'll probably run into that 5 ball off of this. If he hits the right pace, he'll just drift right into the... Oh, he missed it. Yeah. Missed. That was unexpected. Alright, let's see what Gary can do here. Gotta hit a good shot on this 3 to get on that 4. Gotta hit a good shot here. And that was a great shot. Very well struck. Can't tell if the 4 goes clean or if he's having to play the combo. Had to play the combo, and that's always tough on these. Always tough. Can't tell if the 4 goes by the 5. Judge by what Darren's looking at. Oh man, that's he's trying to carom the 5 off the edge of the 4, which is not a gimme shot either, but very well done. Oh wow. Dangerously close there. Definitely rolled up and trying to leave him hard, but that's going to bounce. That's going to give him a good clean shot. That was the right idea. He needed to hit a little straighter, try and leave him behind the 9. Then he could have hit that pace. Just a little too much angle, that's all. But that was definitely the right shot there. See if Gary can put this together here. Had a slight Darren Appleton or Johnny Archer moment there. Amazing how much some little things on the table can really distract you when you're trying to focus. I think he probably needed to step out of that and step back into that shot instead of just wiping it away and getting back down. Wide open table. Good shot, good shot. Definitely tried to force that one. And not a very good look here, but definitely doable safety, not super difficult, just it's a good shot. Oh, yep, should be good. May be able to see the edge of it, but definitely not a full ball. Nope, Darren's going back for his jump stick. There you go. See if Darren can bank this ball. makeable shot. Hard cut down the rail. Let's see if Gary can do this. Very good shot. He overhit it though. Nope, got the nudge off the 8. This is definitely a tester here too. Gotta avoid scratching. He did. Okay. Now just pocket the 8 and should have pretty natural shape for the 9. Nothing crazy, maybe a touch of inside just to keep it from coming to the side rail. And good shot, very good shot. There it is. Pocket this 9 and on to the next rack. There it is. It is 2-4.
Hey guys, Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. Got a match today, and wish me luck. We're in Cocoa at Sidepockets. Shoot with Paul Dayton Q. I live in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And I want to take a special minute here just to say thank you to our dear friend Gary Patrick, who we lost. Without him, none of this would be possible. He made Xtreme Pool Challenge what it is, which is the best stream in the country. And we love him and we miss him. And we're here for him today. So I also want to say happy birthday to my son Justin, 33 today. Happy birthday, buddy. I love you. And to the best girlfriend out there who supported me and encouraged me to take this match on. Thank you, Denise. Love you and wish me luck.
Very, very, very solid break. Should get rewarded with a good shot at the 1-2. Looks like the 2 ball went down. So he's got the 1, 3, 4. They're all right there, and then just got to get down table for the 5, which goes in either corner. I'm sure he will appreciate hearing that from Joe. Oh. It's the second time he's had a similar shot like that where he just hasn't put enough oomph behind it. Just, you know, he's just not, you know, that shot you really gotta hit that ball. Unfortunately, oh, get out there. Even Darren, open table, and his first shot just gives him natural shape on that 5. Just go down table. Really just got to focus on his cue ball control, how hard he hits it, or speed control. Just a smooth shot. As long as he doesn't get straight in, and he shouldn't from there. So there you go. Probably play bottom left off of this, come out through. Yeah, he could play top right on it too and go between the 7 and the 8. I'd play bottom left and come 3 rails for the 6. Trying to get to the far rail. Nope, he's playing top. He went top right. My only issue with that shot is it kind of pushes you into the ball instead of away from the ball off the second rail. But it is also what you're comfortable with, you know. And looking at the 7-9, determining where that's at. There is a safety here. You gotta very thinly touch the 6, and the cue ball will go all the way down around that, somewhere around that 8 ball and 7 ball on that bottom rail. I mean, you may leave him a shot, but it's not going to be something simple by any stretch. Excuse me. Looks like he's going for this. And he did. He did. That's a good shot, but look at that. Oh, did he get it? Oh. A good roll off a good shot. Good ball. Little tester here on the 8, but if he makes it, he should be able to go up and down the table and have a very good shot at the 9 ball. And he hits it good. Hits it real good. Probably would have liked a little more roll than that, but still very good. Very well pocketed shot. Good out. Very good out. Darren is now up 2-5. Nice solid break. Two balls pocketed on the break, one ball being one of them. 1 and 2 ball. There you go. Nice easy shot at the 3 relatively. Oh, did he overhit it? Oh. Very good shot there. Oh, maybe get a touch more left on that so it'd straighten out a little better. But he's playing well, I presume. Oh. You can tell he's feeling confident because he didn't think twice about that. He is trusting his shot. He went for that bank, not even batting an eye at it. This is a borderline rail first, and come 3 or 4 rails down for that 6 ball. Looks. Nope, I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna try and go 1 rail up and down. No, he did go rail first. Okay, he did. Oh, get out of here. Oh, what an unfortunate roll that was. What an unfortunate roll. Here he pulls out the jump stick. He's going to see what he can come up with here. Yeah, I didn't think I prefer the kick here. You can jump that off the table real easy. The kick shot here is definitely the smarter of the shots. See, and that's a good shot. Look at this. I mean, see, he makes good contact. Gets a little bit of a fortunate roll there, but it was, I mean, take your medicine, get the good hit, and don't give him ball in hand. That's a great shot. Darren said he's going to take the jump stick, though, and he's going to the air and seeing what he can do here. That's a close jump shot, too, so you got to get it up quick. Great shot with a terrible roll. What a terrible roll. That was such a good shot. Man, I mean, just hit center pocket. That's the unfortunate thing off of that. You play that jump shot, you definitely got to pay attention to that, and you almost got to try and draw off of that, but that is not easy either, so unfortunately a great shot did not get rewarded there, which I'm sure most pool players understand. No good shot goes unpunished. You can draw back across, shoot this 9 in the opposite corner, just like that. A little strong, but and there he goes. Gary gets that 3 ball out. It's now 3-5. See if Gary can do something off of his break. Gary is definitely capable of getting 2, 3, or 4 racks in a row here and getting on a little run. Look at those balls. What a good shot there. Oh, there's one spot of dirt on that one ball, though, John Copeland. Guess you didn't clean them as well as you claimed you did. Look at that monstrous break. Smoking it. See, I like the safe here. Draw back between, try and put the cue right in between the 3-5 and just let the 1 go up table wherever. Not too hard, yep. But the 1's not in an easy spot, so. Darren's going for the safety also. That's strong though. It's gonna get out there. Yep. No, no. He can see it, but he can't see the whole thing, so there ain't nothing easy about this. Hello? That's a good shot. Little strong, but that's a good shot. Leave it long and hard. That was a good shot by Darren there. And see what he can do here, getting onto the 3 ball. Wrong side, wrong side. Did he get it? Got just enough, at least he can see it. Probably wanted to play that shot with a touch of right English, not running English off of that, but that was a good safety. I think he got him. Nope, he can see the edge of it. That was a good try though, that's a tough shot. Good touch shot by Gary there, and man, just a ball roll away. This rack's definitely going to come down to a great shot or a great safety. He's probably going to win this rack. That was a good shot. Does it have enough that it gets up behind that? It does. Very good safety by Darren there. Gary is definitely a kicker. He much prefers that over jumping. think he can see the edge of it, which is what he's looking at. He could. Now that'll be a fortune to roll out of that, though. Tying up the 4, so is the 3 even worth making now? If he hits the right side of 3, pushes it down, he might be able to move the 4. Yeah, see?
Hey, Doc. Want to watch your shot board, please?
He's calling Doc over to watch the hit to make sure it's a legal hit. I don't believe that ball is frozen. It looks like there's a gap from what I can tell here. Fortunately, bad hit, and that ball actually was frozen, it looked like, from there. Great camera work there, Kyle. Getting us that view on that. And Gary got rewarded for a good safety. Let's see if he can finish the rack out. Probably wanted to come up a hair further than that. Probably have to play center with a little bit of right English and come around 3 rails for this now. Speed control is big here because you don't want to come across that line where you're pushing away from the 8. I think he hit it too hard. He did. But he's straight enough, he should be able to draw to the side rail. Gary. But it was a good 2-rail shot. I mean, who doesn't play it like that?
All that ball, right?
Gary got a little love on that one. And Gary gets the out.
Come on.
It is 4-5 now. Oh,
I
oh,
got no pride.
shots
Play
fired.
9-ball.
Shots fired. Across the bow they come.
I only shoot in every other ball, not the 9-ball. Marcus will shoot every ball plus the 9-ball.
Oh man, and the verbiage war comes out. See what Gary can do here. Gary's got the break. Pockets that wing ball. One ball hits the tin and comes out though, but rolls too far. Man, 3 on the break, and I don't think he has a clean shot at the 1. Unless he can bank it, I can't tell. He might be able to bank that. Oh, he could. Oh, oh. Well, that's probably not how he wanted that to work out. 4-5 now in a race to 25. Darren on the 5 ball should be able to get pretty basic shape on that 8. Oh, wow. Oh, stop it. Yep, he got there. Okay. Should just roll through this. It looks like he has a natural angle to go up right behind that 9 ball on the other side. Or even go through it and put it in the same corner. Oh, there it is. Darren to go up 4-6 if he gets this. No, he did not. But he got a great roll out of that. And Gary's standing over that like, I do not want to shoot this shot. Yeah, these are usually the ones that someone gets down and fires it in and proves everything I think wrong. Calling the top left corner there from this view. Three rails in the side. Nope. 4 rails, 5 rails. Not a whole lot Gary could do with that, unfortunately. Darren pockets that for a 4-6. Pretty close, I think, Nate. I was even looking at maybe the 3 rails on the side, which he almost caught. It's definitely not one of those shots you want, though, when you've got to win that, so you're not giving up more racks. Darren with the break. Let's see if he can hit it. He's hitting that wing ball high. I don't know if it's where he's contacting or if it's just how hard he's, hitting it, or he's getting the left wing ball to go short and the low and the right wing ball to go high. He might even have the rack just slightly off center. Got a long race here, though. They got a long way to go. Gary with a good safety there to start out. Didn't have much to shoot at, so. This is going to be a good safety. Nope. Caught the 9. Doesn't catch that 9. It probably gets up behind there. It could have been worse. Trying to play safe there. Combo shot. Good shot. Did he roll too far? He did. Ugh. Calling the 9 ball. Thank you, Terry. I yawn a lot. I apologize. Gary Kern, for anybody who doesn't know that's watching, is Darren Frost's mom. She's here showing her support and offering me coffee. Caffeine's probably the one thing I don't need. Start bouncing off the wall and screaming. Oh, looks like you can see it. Definitely see it. And it's gonna be a big bounce, and that too
Two
looks.
ball's pretty screwed, huh?
That too looks terrible
That two
now.
ball's pretty screwed, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you figure it out here in a minute.
I was figuring I'd let you figure it out.
I don't want to figure it out. You want. You're the brains of the operation, not me.
I don't want to touch it.
I feel there's going to be a few shots of this one ball no one's going for, because that two is in a terrible spot. Unless he moves it here. Nope. Look at that. Oh. I don't know if you can see it. Judging by Gary's reaction, I'd say he can. Very good hit. And another ball to put down in the mix down there. It's getting better looking.
That's dangerous.
I think they're both looking at it like, how do we avoid getting into this? Oh, does he break it out and get the safety? He did. He did, but he didn't break it out. Oh, well, maybe he didn't. I don't know. He can see that line better than I can. Oh, he could see it. Oh. Darren's gonna have to kick at this and try not to scratch, and he doesn't. That was a good shot. I feel we're gonna see another safety here, though. Maybe. I don't know that I'd have gone for that one. Up and down the table, or a bunch of left English and try and kill it. Up and down the table. Darren just trying to see if everything goes at this point. This three as thin as you're cutting, it's gonna be hard. And there it is, the natural line to get back over to the six. Question is does the six go? That was close. There's a real easy safety here, though. Not a hard safety at all. You're not even trying to get the six to the rail. Just nudge the edge of it and freeze the cue ball to the eight. See what he can do here. went. So there you go. Good shot. Good shot. Gonna have to go up and down the table for this one, or shoot it into the corner with just below center and just kind of drift over. Really just depends on what shot you're more comfortable with. Up and down the table it is. Ooh, misses the side. Good shot. Very good shot. And this to put Darren up 4-7. There it is, 4-7 in a race to 25. Gary's just been a hair off, unfortunately. Not much, he's just had a couple of those little shots. Unfortunately, really at the wrong moment of the rack that he just has missed by a little, not a bunch.
Yeah, my name's Darren Frost. I play out of Pulleys down in Palm Bay. Here to play Gary today. I'm playing with a Sean Q. I've been playing about 9 years now.
Darren with the brink, one on the side, made a winning ball that time. 2 balls on the break. 2 ball is not an easy shot though. It does look like it goes though. 3 ball and 4 ball both on the same end of the table, so tried the combo as well as kind of a 2-way shot. Got a good roll out of it. See what Gary can do here. Kicking at it. Oh, doesn't get a rail. So unfortunate. A little bit harder. That was a good shot. Darren here, I feel if he can get on his 4, I don't see him not getting out from here. He is hitting well right now, so Darren now an extension to his shaft, give him that extra length so he doesn't have to use the bridge. Now, just how straight did he get on the 6? He's got the line. He just draw it and clear the side pocket, it looks like, and draw back down to the 7. doesn't like it though. That was a good shot though. Look at that, just excellent shot. Probably play this to come out 2 or 3 rails back around to the 9 where the cue ball is right now. Play with bottom with a little inside English. Overhit it, and it's going to sit right in the side. Jeez. Unfortunate after that 7 ball. It was a great shot on that 7. Gary just nudges that in. See if he can pocket this 9 and get it within 2 at 5-7. There it is. 5-7.
Hey guys, Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. Got a match today, and wish me luck. We're in Cocoa at Sidepockets. She with Paul Dayton Q. I live in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And I want to take a special minute here just to say thank you to our dear friend Gary Patrick, who we lost. Without him, none of this would be possible. He made Xtreme Pool Challenge what it is, which is the best stream in the country, and we love him and we miss him, and we're here for him today. So I also want to say happy birthday to my son Justin, 33 today. Happy birthday, buddy, I love you. And to the best girlfriend out there who supported me and encouraged me to take this match on, thank you, Denise, love you, and wish me luck.
Gary had a good break there. Unfortunately, got a terrible roll for that 2. Tried pocketing, banking the 2, and came up a little on the short side and went back down table and left Darren this. Right line. Oh wow, that get all the way. Oh man, that got way down there on Darren. Tough shot. That's a good try. Nope. Hit the 8 and leave him a shot. All right, see what Gary can do with this. Gary with a very nice shot on the 3 there. And the 4. Got the 2 difficult shots out. Let's see if he can finish this out. Just pocket, pocket. Oh, he almost missed that. Good shot though. Overcut it just a hair. And there you go. Gary gets it back to 6-7. 1 rack away. Tying it up. Race to 25 for 4,000 in the middle. For anybody new, they're playing win 9 on the break. Rack your own, break your own. The 9 ball must be called. If you call the 9 and it pockets in the wrong pocket, the ball gets spotted and the cue ball plays where it lies, but the incoming player has the option on whether or not to shoot the 9 ball or allow the player that allow the opposing player to shoot the shot they left. Playing for 4,000, and like I said, a race to 25. Darren Frost and Gary Gilsinan. And Gary has been breaking well. He hasn't had the best of rolls off the breaks, but he has been. I mean, he's pocketed a ball almost every break. Like that's a great break. 2 balls on the break, and the one's just in a non-makeable position, and just he's kind of gotten unfortunate like that. But there is a safety here. He can skim the left edge of that, tuck that up onto that 3 ball, and leave the cue ball over on that wall, the rail around that middle diamond over there. Not an easy shot though. Oh, is he going? Not bad though, not bad. He didn't leave anything easy. Nothing's hanging in pockets. Man, he is a solid banker. He's missed a couple, but he's made a couple of really good banks today, and he just gets down and fires them. Very, very solid. I don't know how well you can see this. If he can stop it, that's the hole, or maybe even draw back just a few inches so he has a line on it. I personally would rather be on the rail so I can just kind of hit center with a little left and just drift up table for the 3 ball. But I can't tell what line, how much of that line he has. I think that's what he's going for, trying to leave it on the rail. Yep, just like that. You play this with a little just below center and just kind of drag it up the rail. A little bit of left English maybe. And yep, just like that. Yep, should be fairly, you know, this with just center and top with some left on it, or right on it, I mean. Probably wanted a little more than that, but he'll make do with what he got left.
You're tall, you want to shoot? I can't reach. You're taller than me.
You want me to shoot it? I don't know if you want me to do that. I'm not missing it. Want my vacuum cleaner?
No, I got one.
The vacuum cleaner, I like that. The hose extension.
I'll say my feet's gonna slip out from underneath me.
See, this is always dangerous when you choose to shoot a shot like this. Oh, but he played safe. Didn't get it. Oh, very smart. He didn't go for it. Took his medicine, played the safe. That's a great safety. Oh, did he miscue? That's what he did. I'm sure he believes you on that one, Gary. It's a good hit. Oh, wow. I spoke too soon. Holy mackerel. Almost looks like Brian Melnick was kicking at that. I kick those 3 rails and miss them like that all the time. There you go. 3 balls away from tying it up and getting the break. Oh, he hit that strong. He hit that strong. I don't think he wanted to come out that far, but good out. Very good out, Gary. Score is tied up 7-7. So Gary pushes out there, and Darren's looking and seeing if he wants this one. I don't know if he was going for that. Wow. I'm not 100% certain if he actually wanted to make that or if he was trying to play safe. And Gary could try and back cut this or come off our left edge, the right edge of the ball. That was... I don't think he really looked at the line enough there, which is why he kind of looked at himself like, what did I do there? See what Darren can do here. Score is 7-7. Good shot, good shot. Overhit that one quite a bit over where he wanted to be, but still a makeable shot. And with the 5 sitting there like that, it's really, you know, that was a very good shot. Very, very good shot. Now he just needs to get to the middle of the table. Really wants to be past the side pocket so he can easily control getting to the 8 straight in. Ooh. Oh no, he did not. Oh wow. Well, he got straight in. That was a very fortunate roll off of an almost really bad situation, because definitely not what you want to do. Give your opponent ball in hand with 3 balls on the table. That's just would have been very unfortunate there. See what he can do here. I really want to try and be straight in. He's going to try and slide because... Oh, no, okay. All right. Overdrew that. Now the decision. Do you bank? Do you cut it into the corner? Or do you cut it into the side? All high risk shots. Personally think the safest one is the bank, which I believe is what he just called. Oh, he's jacking up, making it so much harder. But, you know, he didn't leave him easy. Definitely got to make a shot here. Take his time. Smooth shot, nothing crazy. Nope. Like I said, that was not an easy shot. Darren is up 7-8. See, Terry, that's probably why my mom doesn't come to these. Darren breaking from a new spot, changing his pace too. Oh, did it fall? Does it fall? No, wow. A couple different balls giving him options to fall. 1-7's right there, or 1-6, whatever that is, and that 2 ball though is not in a great spot, so. Playing a safe here off of this, I would presume. Oh, that is not what. Oh, but it worked. He got fortunate there. Had a mishap, but got fortunate. That's a good safety. That's a very good safety from there. He might be able to see the edge of the ball, but he definitely is not making it. I like the thinking there. And Darren pulls out the jump stick. I don't like this jump, but this is one you can easily get. Man, but jeez, what a shot. What a great shot that was. He got rewarded that time, though, unlike the last jump. At least he got rewarded that time. Came up short on that. He definitely wanted to be all the way, another foot at least, for that 4 ball. Can't tell if it goes by that 7 or 6, whatever that is. 7 ball? No, 6. I stand corrected. Oh, does he? Nope. Just a hair strong. Just a hair strong. Right idea, though. Good leap, though. Look at the 4 ball. On the rail. Gary definitely didn't want to see that. He much preferred that come off the rail, even quarter to a half an inch. Whole bunch of left English. Spin it up. Great shot. Does he get the roll? Close enough. That 5's off the rail enough that he should be able to just come across a couple times and yep, just like that. Get all the way back over here. Yes, it does. Probably roll up just a touch so he can just draw straight back down. He might take himself, leave it off the rail, but that 8's off the rail a lot. Yeah. Nice little bottom right shot, nothing crazy. Just that little, good stroke and side rail to side rail. Just like that. Just like that. That was a good shot on the 8. No, he did not. Yes, he did. And that, folks, is why we shoot him, because unfortunately nothing's a gimme. These diamonds are notorious for that right there. You gotta hit them pure. You catch the rail on the way in. As deep as the shelf is on these diamonds, a very high probability that you will not make the ball, especially when it's hit with pace. Darren is now up 7-9. Changing his spot again and seeing what he can come up with. He's not liking the way his break is going, so he's trying to find the spot, which I can understand with that. Oh, pockets the wing ball that time. Oh, but this, yeah, 1 ball's not makeable there. But 3 ball combo shot. I mean, that's always an option. See what he chooses to do here. That was a good safety. Gary just collected himself. I believe the pockets are 4-inch. I'm corrected. They are a 4 1/4 inch on a pro cut. Oh, look at the kick. What a kick. Like a pro. I think it had eyeballs. Nothing too crazy tight though, John, but tight enough that with the shelf that Diamond creates, you definitely aren't going to get too many half a diamond out of the pocket or diamond out of the pocket falls unless you hit perfect pace with perfect English. Look at this cut. That was a phenomenal shot. Absolutely phenomenal shot.
Oh yeah, I'll take probably a couple. What size of the pocket? 4 1/4.
Gary, here we go. Good safety. That's it. I mean, yeah, that's a smart shot right there. You know, it's jumpable, it's kickable, but you're giving yourself an opportunity to get back to the table. And if, you know, Darren kicks in this ball and makes a great shot, then, you know, nothing you can really do about that. You always want to play the right shot, though, and going for that with the position of that 5 was definitely not the right shot. Let's see what Darren can do here. He's lined it up, trying to basically go 2 rails at this. Well, that makes a difference moving the 5 like that. I would presume Gary will probably play safe again, try and put the cue ball down between the 6 and the 7, and the 4 basically in the same spot it was just at. Nope, went for it, went for it. He's like, I got this. I got this. Hello, Miss Janice. Getting somebody to watch the hit just to ensure. That way there's no arguments. Good hit, great shot. All right, let's see what he does from here. Oh, look at that roll. Can't tell if you can see the edge of it though. Oh, I think you can see the edge of it. This is the YouTube. Steve Williams on YouTube. Messaging there. Won't disagree. Oh man, look at I'd have bet money you couldn't miss that ball and do that again.
Didn't make it.
That is. Very, very good touch shot there by Gary. Very, very good touch shot. New Jersey pool player. That's what he's trying to do. Man, that's like 2 excellent shots in a row considering the position. Oh, look at this. Did he? Oh, I don't know if it went over far. Nope, he is. Excellent shot, Gary. He's got an opportunity to possibly kick it in behind the 7. It's close. Let's see if he can get the right line. Yep, he got it. That was a good shot. Oh, man. Get out of there, side pocket. Good shot. It's a very good shot there. I'd agree with you, Steve Williams. He definitely prepared it. Looks like Darren has been playing well. Gary's been playing well, also just kind of a couple mistakes, kind of like that. Just a couple mistakes at the wrong point. Very surprising there. They both have given a couple presents away, but they both had some really good outs too. So, you know, that's cool. Anybody that plays understands that. Mistakes are going to happen. You know, if we were perfect, we wouldn't be playing here. And, you know, at the end of the day, nobody's perfect. You watch the best in the world play and miss, so. Game of millimeters. Troy, these ones are definitely 4 1/4. I checked with the owner of the bar. They are definitely 4 1/4 inch pockets. Solid break. Does he make a ball? He does, but oh, you might see your first genuine 1-9. Gary calling the 1-9 combo. I mean, he's got some extra love here because he can go off the 3 and the 2 and still fall. I mean, he just got it. And there it is. It is tied up 9-9 in 2 shots. It does play tough, Gary. It's not like super. I mean, you know, you start getting down to 4 and people that are playing like 3 3/4 inch or 3. What are they playing? You know, 3 3/4 inch pockets. Basically, it's obviously not that tough. But 4 1/4, it ain't easy because the shelf is what gets you. You know, 4 1/4 on a Brunswick is a tough table, but you can still, you know, cheat the pocket off the rail fairly. This one, you don't hit it perfect, and they typically do not fall. Occasionally you'll get one that you hit the rail a little high and you're surprised it falls, but most of the time, if you don't hit that ball perfect, you ain't got a chance. Which is fun. It's what makes the table fun to play on. Plays well, rails very level. You know, as you can see, it gets played on. You can see the break lines. This is definitely the when people come in and gamble. We've got this one, and we've got 2 tables down from it, a Brunswick Gold Crown 4 that is on 4 1/4 inch pockets also. And these are both those tables are the real gambling tables, and then the 10-footers for those special people. They get on that 10-footer. That's a fun table to play on, but it is hard because I believe the 10-footer is also either 4 inch or 4 1/4 inch pockets. And that's an old 1948, I believe, Brunswick that's right next to it. So this room has 3 pristine, awesome tables playing in it. And that was a very good shot by Darren. See what Gary here can do with that. Good safety. Yep, force him to kick. Maybe masse a little bit. Definitely yeah. That's a good line. Got a hit. Got a good roll out of it too. You know, that's not bad. Sometimes you just got to get the hit and hope the pool gods like you on that shot. Currently sitting 9-9 in a race to 25 between Gary Gilsinan and Darren Frost. Very, very, very tight match, which is always entertaining to see, you know. Means every ball, every rack means something. See, like that right there is about the excess of how far out of a pocket you can get it, and you had to hit it perfect pace. Had he hit that much harder, I bet you money that ball doesn't fall. But but that's about the extent of how far out of a pocket you can soft roll a ball into these. But tough shot here. I almost think this is one you kind of push really close to straight through, trying to carry them into the corner pocket. That way you ensure you get a shot of that 4 ball that's on that bottom rail, but that is not an easy shot to do. Oh, you definitely didn't want to do that. Unfortunate roll there. I think he didn't really go and look at that line, and unfortunate play there. Gary with ball in hand. I think your hardest point's going to be the 5 to the 6, because you definitely got to be in the right position on the 6. Because if you have too big of an angle, getting from the 7 to the 8 is definitely going to make it a more difficult shot. So you almost want to be almost dead straight in on this 6, maybe just a touch of an angle. Oh, stay away from the runs. So this is, if I'm playing this with bottom left and trying to run into that 7. This, you got to hit perfect pace where it's just the bottom's grabbing as it catches the 6. That way it doesn't slide too much on you. Yep, just like that, but that's a difficult shot, like I said. Unfortunately, that was that difference right there. It's not easy to do. And now he's got to combat running into the 8, so he's going to draw off of it. Yep. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. It was a good roll there off of a difficult shot.
I like it.
But what can you do? And Gary likes it. The signs of the pool player. Just accept what the table gives you and go with it. Taking his time looking at it. It's definitely, the problem is I can't see how far down the rail you can see with being covered by the pocket like that. Look at this roll though. He got him back though. He got him back. Got a good hit it hard. I think Darren's trying to kick it in the side. I personally would be kicking in between the 7 and the 6, not off the side, because just personally, my personal opinion, because of that right there, unfortunately. Yeah, tough shot there. Unfortunate roll. Darren or Gary with ball in hand now. Just make sure you avoid the side pocket. Good shot there. And just play this with straight top and go back and forth across the table. Don't get cute with it. Straight top. Smooth shot. 2 rails, maybe even 3. Just like that. And now you just play straight top shot again and get back to the middle of the table. There you go. Ooh, maybe a little hair firm. Got excited on that one. And a good out from Gary. And Gary is up for the first time in this match, 10 to 9. Darren's a little disappointed in himself right now. But, you know, like everybody, hey, make mistakes and give away racks. You get frustrated. I surely know I do. Alright, let's see what Darren can do with this. Gary can do with this. He has stayed true to where he's broke from, that is for sure. And that is the first scratch on the break. And he pocketed the one ball. 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's only pocketed the one ball. First scratch on the break. The 4. The 4 definitely goes in this corner. So I mean, it is a wide open table. Just gotta pocket the balls. See if Darren can, you know, move past that last rack and put it away in this. Good shot. I think this is just a stun shot. You just kind of, you almost want it to be straight. You just need the cue where that is. But just get it off the rail and, oh, that is not what he wanted, I don't think. I can't tell, but I think that line is tighter than it looks, but it may not be. No, he may have it actually. Never mind. I stand corrected. He's got it. Nice gentle shot. There you go. It's not a terrible line. That's a great line actually. That rolled out much. Almost perfect. Just play bottom, get right back into the middle, and then nothing's stopping him here other than the pool table. Perfect shot. Let's see. Good shot there, good shot. Top left. Oh, and he short stroked it. Perfect shape on the 9 and just, he got down and fired it. Little mistakes, they'll kill you sometimes. I mean, I've been there and done that on this table. Just gotta take your time sometimes, you know, get ahead of yourself, you know. It's hard sometimes when you're a player that's used to playing on just a hair bigger pockets, like most of us are, and you know, you're not worried about brushing the rail on the way in the pocket. You know, this one, you brush the point on the way in, and that's what it does, unfortunately. Just, Gary makes a good shot there, played it the safe way, just ensured he got back to middle table, and see if Gary can put this one in the hole. And nope. Oh, wow. Gary gives him a ball in hand. There's a couple of mistakes there, you know. It is what it is, but it is now 10-10, tied up again, race to 25. Solid break. One ball sits down there though. Doesn't give him much of a shot. Safety's there though. I would 100% agree with you, New Jersey pool player. Is probably one of the biggest flaws in my game sometimes is I just get in a certain mood. I just take certain shots for granted, and I usually kick myself in the teeth when I miss. Darren tried going for the bank shot there, and unfortunately missed it, and it rolled. Looks like to a very makeable position for Gary. Nope. So both of them, couple little mistakes here, and this is that point in the match on these longer races like this. This is usually where a little, I don't want to say complacency, but just, you know, you've been playing for, let's call it 2 hours straight at this point. You haven't stopped. You know, you get a little, you know, little unfocused is probably the best way to describe it. And it's easy to do. I mean, anybody watching this knows how pool is. It doesn't take much, just the wrong little thought in your head, or, you know, just a little bit of just, you know, kind of, oh man, this, you know, tiredness, if you will. And it's very easy to, you know, make that 1/16 of an inch miss, because that's really all it takes to miss some of these shots from distance, you know. Is a 1/16 or a 1/4 of an inch contact point, you know, you can miss a ball by a 1/4 of a diamond off a 1/16 of an inch or something like that. So Darren with a little tester shot here, gonna be playing 3 rails. See, and there it is. When I tell you, you catch, he didn't hit that far out of that pocket, and it was a fairly straight down the rail, but because of the pace he hit it, it had no chance of falling. Had he hit it the same pace he hit that ball earlier, it probably would have fallen. But these balls will eat them and spit them back out at you. These pockets will. This table definitely will make you earn it. It ain't going to give you nothing. Oh, hit that one a hair firm. Hit that one. Yeah, but he hit it on the firm good side. At least he, you know, he can try and put that into the side pocket. Come back around 2 or 3 rails for the 5, and a long 5 ball into the corner. Shoot, if he feels real froggy, he could even go for the 9 ball.
Just in case.
Yep, told you. Calling the 9 just in case. It's definitely on that line. If you mishit this at all, you can make it. He's not putting any left on it, so. No. I like that swing, actually. I don't have a problem with that. I like that. I think that 4 on the side was not an easy shot. I probably wouldn't have hit it quite so hard, so that way when I missed, I potentially got a little luckier, but oh, look at, no, he still got it. He still got it. It's a big pocket with that 9 sitting there also. Boom. Oh, wow. Far up as he hit that. And Darren should be out from there. 9 hanging in the pocket, basically straight in on the 8. And Darren is back on top at 10-11.
Yeah, my name's Darren Frost. I play out of Pulleys down in Palm Bay. Here to play Gary today. Playing with a Sean Q. I've been playing about 9 years now.
Good solid break, but breaks dry, but left a terrible shot for the first shot. Gotta presume we're gonna see a push here. Darren going to evaluate whether or not he wants to keep the push or give it back to him. He's looking like he's going to take it. Yeah, I was kind of surprised he took that, but it worked out. He got there. That was a tough spot to hit a good shot from. Gary giving him some distance between the balls and was trying to put him behind that, but obviously rolled out. And Darren playing the two-way, going for the bank as well as if he, the safety. That was good pace by Darren. Did not hear what was just said. And I might spin back into nope. That was a good safety. Maybe it leaked out on him. I think that cue ball leaked out on him. It did. So now Gary has a full shot at the 9. And it's a two-way shot totally. Even if he misses the 9, he's not going to most likely see the 1 ball here. I guess it didn't leak out as far as I thought, because it definitely looked like from that line. Oh. It's a good safety shot, leave him long and hard. Gary displeased with the outcome of that shot. Darren trying to figure out where he wants to have shape for that 2 ball. That's going to be a tough transfer. The 2 to the 3 is not going to be an easy shot. Definitely got to give this some a good stroke of bottom left. Get around that 8 ball. But at that line, that is, I don't even know if he can. Nope, he didn't even try. But he hooked himself. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. Am I looking at the wrong ball? I'm looking at the wrong ball. I'm so boneheaded. My color blindness, I apologize, folks. I really can't tell the difference between the 3 and the 5 there. And I believe he is going to go for the 4-9 here. No, but he definitely hit it the right pace. You know, he ensured he wasn't going to leave him just a gimme 4 ball. That's for sure. Works out too. That's a good shot by Darren. Separates it all. This is a ball you definitely want to jump and attempt to make. Good hit, just cut it too thin. Not giving away the house there, but definitely not what he was hoping for the outcome. Oh man, hit that pretty good, and it hung. So now Gary gets to figure out the transfer. Excuse me. I know, Terry. I need coffee. Yeah, it's a tough shot being that buried into the pocket. See, the ball just wants to run for days. But got it. See what he can do from here. That was a good shot. Oh man, he avoided the. Jeez. Oh, that's such an unfortunate roll. That was such a good shot. Just one of them lines, you know. That is not where he wanted to be. Does that cut in the side? I don't know. Man, if he cuts that in the side, that's a good shot, because I think that's too close and too far. I mean, it goes, but that is a tough, tough shot. Going for the cross bank. He likes to bank, that's for sure. And flushes it. Great shot. Just got down and fires away. Darren is back up by 2. 10-12. Excuse me. Solid break, pockets a wing ball, pockets another ball, and has a shot at the one. Three is tied up though. Oh, but ooh. Probably a good thing he didn't break that out. Get it between them? He did. That was a very good shot. Oh, but it leaked all the way down. He gives him the ball. Gary's had some really good attempts at safeties, and just, they've all, I mean, not much, like a very small amount too strong. That was a good shot, too. Not quite hard enough to break it out, though. That's the only issue. The three's still tied up. It's just, there's no reason to even make the one unless you have, you know, in your perfect position for a great safety. What a shot, Gary. What does he do here, though? Go for the three, play the safe. Nope. Well, he is definitely a banker. Ooh, see what Gary can do here. Almost got to play this with, I don't know, top left and get around the table through the bottom. And there's the issue. If you miss, you're selling out. The right shot, but just a little off. Looking at how he wants to get on the 7. Oh, he missed the 6. He was so focused on the 7. He had perfect shape too, just missed the 6. God. Very unfortunate, but a very unforced error too, you know, just. Gary getting his yoga in down there, stretching his shoulders, getting loose. Very good shot. Does he get a good roll off of it? I mean, good enough. It's makeable. It's going at the side pocket from here. That's a great shot. Great shot. And I presume he's going in the side pocket again. Just stay down. Good shot. All the way back around for that ball. Great shot. There you go. 11-12. Darren on top. What's going on, Chris? I was kind of hoping you would be here today to commentate this with me. I always enjoy talking with you. All right, Gary. Solid break. Couple balls fall. One ball fell. But he has no shot at the one ball. So, man, just both of them. Neither one of them really getting. Gotcha, Chris. Well, you keep doing that because that is that's very much needed service for the first responders that are handling those fires. So you keep on taking care of those first responders, sir, and we will see you when you get back. Darren with a very good combo right there, and he's got a good shot at the one, and see what he can do from here. I think the 4 is going to be the problem ball. Gonna pocket the 2 here. Right, is that the 4 up there? I think that's the 4 up there. Yeah, that looks like the 4. I can't actually tell. Tried forcing that one around. With a scratch there. Still no gimme. That 4 just, I mean, that 4 is not in a friendly spot. So, this is still not a dink out. Completely doable, but even with ball in hand, it's not just, you know, right now I think he's trying to run the 9 ball here. And there's the problem when you miss and you're hitting the pace to run into it. You've now, that's, you know, like I said, that is a tough shot. That 4 was in a tough position. I personally, that last one would have tried probably getting behind the 5. Oh gee, look at that. It's a good kick, and you know, left him close to his work. cut all the way down the rail. Look, overcuts it. Who overcuts that ball? That guy overcuts it. Like, no one overcuts that ball. Got a good roll out of it, though, it looks like. LOL. That's one way to write laugh out loud. Very good jump shot. Did he get it? Nope, did not. Might have rolled just a touch far on that. Definitely don't like being on the rail on shots like this. You can't just roll it in the pocket, you gotta move it. Fat finger spelling. Touche. See, I hate hitting that shot, but he hit it good. He hit that really good. And it looks like they're going to be tied up at 12.
Inside.
And it is 12-12.
Yeah, my name.
Hey guys, Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. Got a match today, and wish me luck. We're in Cocoa at Sidepockets. She with Paul Dayton Q. I live in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And I want to take a special minute here just to say thank you to our dear friend Gary Patrick, who we lost. Without him, none of this would be possible. He made Xtreme Pool Challenge what it is, which is the best stream in the country. And we love him and we miss him. And we're here for him today. So I also want to say happy birthday to my son Justin, 33 today. Happy birthday, buddy. I love you. And to the best girlfriend out there who supported me and encouraged me to take this match on. Thank you, Denise. Love you and wish me luck.
I'll come over. I'll come over there. I'll come over there. Oh, no. Thank you, Chris Felipe, for the 500 stars. All the donations are very greatly appreciated. Darren with the ball in hand on the 1 gets out for the 2 and see what he can do from the 2 to the 3. Definitely not where he wanted to be. That was a really good shot. Oh, man. That was almost bad. That was almost real bad. Got to get all the way down to that bottom rail to get that 6. I'm going to think he probably overhit that a touch. Yeah. Tough shot there. You had a very small window for shape. Kick is there though. Yep, there it is. That was a great shot. Fortunate roll off the side pocket. Nothing to wave your hand out there. I mean, you were kicking at a ball that, you know, it's going to be a good out if he gets it. Darren has had some really strong outs. Good shot there. Let's get off the rail a little. Did not want to be on the rail on that. Oh, can you see now? He can see enough to get behind it, so that was a great shot. That's an excellent out. Top notch out right there. A couple of really difficult shots in that one. Very, very good. Well, thank you for your kind words, Daniel. Appreciate it. I'm going to go out on a limb, Daniel, and say you probably know these guys. That's 2 in a row. Hadn't really scratched the whole day. We've had 3 scratches in the last 4 racks. These guys have been really controlling the break well, and a couple of mishaps here. See if Gary can do what he did last rack and get out here. I presume a pretty wide open table, so he definitely possible. Little on the firm side. Table's about as basic as you get, though. Oh, Gary, and you scratched. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Yes, you did. Unfortunate miss hit there. Unfortunate miss hit there. Oh man, almost had 2 huge scratches in the side of the same rack. That was close. Just draw back here, get back to that 7. Got the right line to do so. Just don't overplay it, just smooth shot. Daniel, you didn't need to delete your messages. Oh, that was a really good stroke there. Very good shot. Just draw back off the rail, back to the middle of the table. And he is now back up by 2. It's 12-14, Darren. Welcome back, Miss Janice.
Okay. He clearly knows these guys. He's from Vero Beach and made some smart ass comment and then deleted it. Unless somebody else deleted it. There you go.
I think they're both a little hungry. Wide open break, but not the particularly best shot of the one, but there's definitely potential for a safety here. And look there. Oh, he might have left. Oh, he left the 9 ball. Nope. I don't think he did. I can't. It's hard to tell from there. Now you might see a swing at a 9 ball. No. 1 ball. He's calling the 9. It's good attempt. Good attempt. Tough shot there. He missed. Darren back to the table. And there's an example of that shelf in tight pockets. That was a fairly well struck ball and just a little jump shot here. Hopefully he can get enough draw on this so it doesn't follow it in. Good shot. Good jump shot there. Oh, get it. I was gonna say get out of here. I thought he scratched on that. That'd have been crazy. Janice, the race is to 25. If you look at the bottom part of the screen, it'll show the scores, and then in the bottom right of that box, it'll show you what the race is to. And you're playing for 4,000 in the middle. Shot. He hit that very well. And this shot might leave him a 4-9. Depending on the pace he hits it. Nope. Darren back at the table. whole bunch of top right or a whole bunch of bottom? No way. Wow. Man, that's a crazy line to find from there. Ah, gotcha, Janice. That makes sense. Going for the 9 ball. Not sure that I blame him here because that run out to the 7 ball, 6, and it's not a gimme run out, that's for sure. Very good shot. It is now 13-14. And I'm going to take a break and I'll be back with you in a few minutes.
favorite shot.
Hey, Vincent. I haven't seen or heard from you in a while. How's California treating you? Patrick, how you doing? I guess Gary didn't want to trip over his own feet out there. Gotta make sure them laces are tied. Gary, you're better than that. That 9, though, is not in a good spot, but, you know. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Worst part is I'm not even sure if he can see the whole ball. Nah, you can see it, I think. You're talking about making a tough shot and making it a lot harder. That is it. I'm telling you, man, that point is close. Nope, he saw it. Oh, what a shot. What? Wow. Wow. That was a great try. That was such a good attempt. Wow. Man. Solid break, but nothing fell. You may be right there, Nate, on some shots. He may be decelerating. I think it's close enough that they're both trying not to make the colossal mistake that makes it a big gap between the two. Darren, though, has been playing very well, and Gary's been keeping up. They've both had a couple of mishaps at the latter points of racks that have given the other person easy tables, if you will. That was a good shot by Darren. See how he gets on this 5. Gary getting his little extension out so he doesn't have to bridge. Get the bridge, and I still don't think it's enough. The bridge is going to have to come out. Jamie, I'm not 100% sure on that, to be honest with you. If they did not tell us. You actually, Jamie, on these longer races, I have actually haven't seen anybody in the XPC do that yet. So, not to say that they didn't, I just haven't seen it done. It is a really good matchup, Janice. You are correct. No problem, Jamie. If I find out otherwise, I will let you know, though. I'll let everybody know. We are officially more than halfway through the match. There are 30 out of 49 potential racks to be played. Good shot there. Smooth shot, nothing crazy. Just get back to the middle of the table and give yourself a makeable ball. Excuse me. Turns out that's close. That is close. Because you gotta hit it firm enough to make sure you get on the 9. Good shot. Great. Excellent shot. Hit it perfect. Excellent shot by Darren there. And there he is, up by 1 again. 16. 15 to 16. Again, this is a race to 25. Rack your own, break your own. Call the 9 ball. If you pocket the 9 ball in the wrong pocket, it is spotted, and the incoming player has the option on whether to shoot it or not. Playing for 4,000. Good break. Unfortunately, let the cue ball get away from him there. Made 2 balls on the break, 2 4. So yeah, 2 balls on the break, and just let the cue ball get away from him there. Unfortunately, the 1 and the 3 right next to each other, and then he's got to worry about getting down to that 4 ball. I like his thinking here. Go in between the 6 and the 5 ball. Is he going to play straight top? Maybe he plays straight top. I'd be playing bottom right here, but that's a good shot though. Good pace. Came up, short enough. He can come off the rail, get back to the middle of the table for the 5 ball. I mean, that's a good shot. Very, very good pace right there. Not really sure what he's disappointed in. I like that shot. Come out to the side pocket. Yep, just like that. Maybe, yeah, you wanted it harder. But this doesn't kill you because it allows you to get to that side. Top. Just avoid the side pocket. That's all you got to do. Yep, there you go. Draw for this. Back to the side rail and come back out. Take your time, line it up. Make sure you know what you want to hit. Kind of got jerky on that. Feel like he kind of, never paused and, had that pace down and then just decided, oh, I'm hitting it. We've all done that before. And what just happens is usually a result of it. Oh, did he get lucky? No, he did not. But Gary got fortunate to get back to the table after that. I definitely thought Darren had that. Just roll through it and have a nice easy shot on the 9.
Yeah.
And Darren gave it to him. That makes it 16-16. Keeping it tight. No one's getting away in this match. Yes, they are, Janice. They're both playing very good. Well, this is not a gimme table by any stretch. But he gets to the 4. If he can get to the top side of the 4, that 9 might be going. good shot. Thought he might have been in trouble there by that 7, but I couldn't really tell. Very smooth shot there. A little testy here. Nothing easy about this shot at all. It's a good shot though. Very unfortunate roll there. What a good shot with a terrible roll there. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate there. Here we go. Gary had to use the restroom and getting ready to break up 17. 17-16. And attempted a safety there. I mean, it sort of worked out. That cluster down there, he was trying to get the cue ball behind that 8-ball. Didn't quite get it there, though. Oh, that is not what Darren wanted to do. Oh, that's... Gary putting the ball back down on the other end and putting it back in the hands of Darren to see what he's going to do here. Not a bad safety there. Tough to get at that ball too if you can't see it. Look at this go behind the 4. Get out of here. Wow. Fortunate roll there. Fortunate roll there. And yes, Miss Terry, I completely empathize. Sitting on the sidelines can be harder than playing sometimes. Nice. Very nice kick, Darren. Oh, does he get a good roll? Oh, that was a good kick. Very good kick. Unfortunate roll. Thought he was going to get a good roll out of that, but where is he going? Okay. Okay, I don't think that's what he wanted to do, but it worked out. Maybe it is. Whoa. Looks like he's where he wants to be. Pocket these 2 balls, and it'll be the first time he's had a 2-rack lead. And there it is. He is up 18-16. First 2-rack lead for Gary Gilson all day. And here we go with the break. Controlling it, good job. Oh, got kicked into the side. It's another scratch. This tight of a match, one thing you want to do is give away scratches on the break, especially on a wide open table like this, because Darren is definitely shooting well enough he can get out from here. He has already ran out a couple times today, so would not surprise me to Gary not to get back to this table. I mean, it's nothing really to work with. It's, I mean, perfect shape for the 3 to the 4. All he's got to do is get from the 5 to the 6. That's really his hardest part, and the 6 is far enough off the rail. You ain't got to do nothing special. Just get there. This is his, I mean, just basically got to get to where he just shot the 5 from. If he gets to there, he's golden. Just like that. I mean, that's it. You play bottom left on this, top right on this, it really don't matter. You can't really get yourself in trouble just by other than missing. Well, I almost stood corrected there. He almost got himself in trouble. Work and just missed the 9. Fortunately, it happens. Good shot. And Gary is now up by 3, which is our largest lead since Darren was up 4-1 or 5-1 early on. I am rather surprised that they did not take a break, because I think they both are feeling it a little, maybe. Maybe I'm mistaken. I remember playing this long of a race, and it's, you know, playing it straight through with no breaks. You know, 4 and 5 hours straight of pool it's tough. You know, sometimes it's good even if you just take, you know, 20, 30 minutes between, you know, like at the halfway point basically, which is, you know, let's call it 25 racks in. You know, that little 30-minute mental break can, you know, it can help. So, just my opinion though. I would agree with you. New jury pool player is definitely possible. But, gotta make a ball on the break, and unfortunately that did not happen here. You know, you got fortunate the last rack that Darren missed that 9. It's a combo of all. I'm not sure that he'll go for it. I think he will. It's definitely doable. Yep, he went for it, and see if he gets a good roll out of this. For a fortunate roll. Oh, jeez. 1-9. Just sitting there. Well, he tried. Definitely wasn't a gimme shot, that's for sure. See what Darren can do here. Clean shot at the 1. Just got to draw to the rail and get out of the way of the 7. I think Darren getting a little short with his stroke there. Maybe a hair of frustration setting in, which is understandable, you know. It certainly is not over yet, though. That was a good shot. Definitely didn't want to push it down table, so I'm kind of surprised you had a little insight in on that, but oh, look at this. I almost got a super good roll out of that, but Darren will come into a very makeable shot. We will see. Shot. Too hard. Catch the point. Nope. Catch the point. Perfect face. Exactly how he drew it up. Sometimes you need a little love. Any pool player tells you they ain't gotten lucky, ain't been playing pool. It's like a golfer that tells you they haven't gotten lucky. They are just lying to you. Just bold face lying to you. Maybe a little too far. Very good shot. Very good shot. That is straight. Agreed, NJ. New Jersey pool player. I 100% agree with that. I think he's had a couple of misses that are really messing with his confidence, and it you know, we all do it, you know, everybody does it, you know, so that was a really good set of shots right there. Just bit his medicine, drew back that, overhit that. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Janice. We are glad that we could provide this for people. And see, that's something sometimes I need to remember. Sometimes you just gotta bite your medicine and leave yourself the not easiest shot, but a makeable shot, instead of trying to force the ball, which causes you to miss a ball. That was a great out. 2 or 3 times he just took his medicine and made what he could. Very good out. Very, very good out there. It is now 22-16 in favor of Gary Gilson. Race to 25. $4,000 on the line. I'm good. Gary does appear to be slowly shooting with a little more confidence. Still making a couple mistakes, but until he's, you know, a little more confidence. Oh, is he going to change? He's finally moving. I'm surprised it took him this long, to be honest with you, because he was breaking good from the other side, but he just wasn't getting in the right positions for the one off of such a good break. And you know, sometimes you got to shift. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, stay where you're at, 8. Is that the, yep, that's the 2 there. I mean, that is a wide open table. Oh, Gary. No left English on that. You definitely got to play that shot with left. Got to play it with left. You got to go below it. You can't, you know. You can go for a kick here and maybe get a good fortunate roll. And hit that a little thin and all got away from you. Let's see what Darren can do with this. I mean, it is a wide open table. If he can, I mean, 3 to the 4 to the 5 is the most damning. And if he sets up right, he can do the 5-9 combo. So, really just, you know, if he doesn't want that, I mean, the 6, 7, 8, 9, it's not like it's difficult in any way, shape, or form for him. He's been playing plenty well enough. I fully expect him to be out from here. I'd be very surprised if he's not. That's right, just stand back, take your time. Nothing to rush through here, Darren. Just, you know, smooth, steady shooting. Make sure you're good and ready before you hit. See, that's the difference. Like, so the last shot he missed, he got down and he never really paused in his stroke. And that time he did a good pause and then knew what he wanted to hit and hit it perfect. And, you know, and got rewarded. Left himself a perfect 5-9 combo, made it. It was a very good position playing out right there. Get it back to within 3 rounds and gives him the break. And, you know, whenever you have the break, you have the potential to control the entire match. You know, that's the ultimate goal. 20 to 17 right now, even though Darren hasn't marked it yet, just so everybody knows. And there we go. He needed that. It's amazing how much we can be our own worst enemies sometimes in this game. Here we go with the break. See what he can do. Almost made the one on the side. One in the corner, one in the corner. Where is the 2? Where is the 2? I can't see. Is the 2 on the bottom rail, it looks like, yes. But there's plenty of safeties here. Little hard, but not bad. I mean, there's a lot of safeties here too. You had the right idea. I mean, that was half a roll from being perfect. Oh man, gee, that was, oh, that is so close to being perfect. That was a really good try. This is definitely makeable. This is in Darren's makeable shot. He's made a couple of these really good long cuts into the corner, but he missed that one. He didn't hit it the way he's hit a few of his other shots. And really didn't hit that with any confidence. He's been hitting that shot earlier, just getting down and just, smooth stroke and really, making it, if you will. Gary tried. Same safety, opposite side again. I feel like Darren's trying to put this behind the 7 again. But does it get behind the 8? Does it roll that far? It does not. Both a few mistakes right here between the scratches and coming up really short on the safeties. See what happens. That was a very good shot. I see you jumped over to YouTube there, New Jersey pool player. It's good to see all the support on here for the players. And Gary looking like he's in pretty good position for this. Just got to get about where he is. I mean, that line where he is, the cue ball right now for the 7, and just stop the ball where the 7 is. That'll work. You don't need to do nothing crazy because you want that line to get back down to the other end of the table easily. That way you're not having to force anything. Can't hit that inside rail. We were talking about that earlier. He didn't hit it too hard. Catch that, brush that rail, and man, these pockets will eat you alive. And here is Darren with a 3-ball out for a chance to get within 2. That was close. He almost didn't like that one. Oh, but he overrolled it. Hit it, see? So that shot, if you watched, he hit it to the outside of the pocket, which means he hit it thinner than he intended, which is probably why the cue ball traveled probably 6 to 8 inches further than it would have had he hit middle pocket. Going for the bank shot. And he has, man, he can bank. He's been banking well all day. He's missed a few of them, but he has made some really good ones too. Darren getting the rack the way he wants it. And Darren with the break. Solid break, cue ball middle. The 1 ball goes down and sits on the rail. Absolutely, Larry. Glad you appreciate the stream. So, Gary playing safe there. I don't know if he got it. Ooh. Playing the safety back. Touch too much draw. That's a good shot. Almost frozen to that 8 or 4, whatever it is. Oh, man. Two rails. Never fails on the 3, but it's not the 1, so. That's always a really hard kick, 1 rail. Very small window you can make contact with. Good Lord.
Good, do you need anything?
No, I'm good. All right, let's see if Gary can get out from here. Pretty wide open table, so. Really probably didn't draw that back as far as he wanted. I'd have been trying to draw back another foot. I would have preferred that. For that reason right there. And here we go. Darren at the table. Larry, this is in Cocoa, Florida at Sidepocket Billiards. Where are you from, Larry? A little bit difficult shot here. Especially considering he's got to hold it. I would probably actually be trying to take this off the 9. That was a good shot. That was an excellent, very, very good safety right there. And you could tell he did not want to do it. Well, you're a little bit a ways from us. It might take you more than an hour or 2 to get here if you wanted to come play with us. It is a very nice little pool room. It's got 6 9-foot tables in it. This diamond, it's got a Brunswick Gold Crown 4 in here also. That is one of the higher gambling tables. And then in the image you're looking at right now, he just shifted on us, my camera guy. There is a 1948 Brunswick 10-foot table in here also. The white one right there in the background. And they are all pristine tables. All the tables in here play well. A couple of them are a little more forgiving pockets because they do play APA League out of here. So they have tables that have a little bit bigger pockets for the more recreational players, and then they have this table and the 10-footer and a Brunswick for the guys that really like playing on the tighter, more difficult tables. So Steve and Dream are the owners here, and it's a very, very nice place to play pool, and super friendly and laid-back environment, and it's a good little place. Fortunate though, we got a few pool halls around us, so very surprised to see Darren miss that shot there. Gary taking his time, trying to make sure he doesn't leave this one back on the table. Very good shot, very good touch. Mine actually hit it just a hair too soft. I think he's straight in on that. Wow, that was an excellent force shot. This to put him back up by 3, 21-18. Gary is between 600 and 605, I believe, and Darren is in the 580, 590 range, if I'm not mistaken, if I recall correctly. I asked them at the beginning of the match, Larry, just in case somebody asked, and I'll be honest with you, that was 4 hours ago, and I'm pretty sure those numbers though are pretty accurate, like between 580, 590 for Darren, and the guy racking is right around 605. They're both, at least I think they are. I think Darren's a 7.9 in APA, and I know Gary is a 7.9 in the APA also. So if Darren isn't a 9 in the APA, it is just a matter of time before he is a 9 in the APA, because he's a very good shot from our area. That was a very solid break there. We don't have a lot of Fargo rated tournaments real local to us, so if guys want to play in Fargo rated tournaments, they tend to have to travel. So it's some of the guys in our area just, you know, they're all workers, you know, they work for a living, so traveling an hour and a half in an evening to go to a tournament in the middle of the week that's Fargo rated is not always what they do. So that's they very well might be higher than that, but that is their current Fargo rating. But you are for sure, neither one of these guys are just lay down kind of players. You got to pay attention if you're playing them. Gary looking good here. He's on the 2, 3's right there past the side pocket, 4, 5. Definitely has the potential to get out from here. That was a solid shot right there. Nice little stun shot to draw back just a little for the 4 ball. Gotcha, Larry. APA is our biggest format in this area. We have a very small BCA league. No Napa, no USAPL, no Vienna. And most of the tournaments around here aren't Fargo rated in our local area. So if you go to Orlando, which like I said is an hour away, or if you go an hour north of us or 2 hours west of us, there's Fargo tournaments, but in our area they're just not that much. So, and we have some good tournaments around here, they just don't Fargo rate them. Look at this. Gary with a break and run. Get back up by 4, 22-18. Very, very, very good out there, Gary. Who?
Nate.
Who? Nate Bealfield? Did you tell his dad? Come over here. Tell him to come over here. Yes, sir, he is, New Jersey. Yes, sir, he is. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Well, everybody, Nate Beal, our infamous message board participant, is in the house for the last little bit of this. He finally got done with work today.
Oh no, I'm still working.
Oh, you're we won't tell your bosses then.
No, I'm on call. I'm not on the clock yet.
Darren's been getting a little frustrated and kind of letting it get in his head, I think, at this point.
I've seen that. Been a little rough watching it.
Yeah, they both have missed a few shots that they don't normally miss. But Darren, the last probably 7 racks, has really kind of let it affect the next shot. Which, let's be honest, we all do that at some point.
Absolutely.
See what Gary can do here. He might be going for the bank here. Nope, playing safe, trying to get him behind the...
That's a good
I
shot.
don't think that's going to bounce enough. He's going to have that.
Good shot.
Say something about the game.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Good. Good.
See, Nate, you need to find somebody like this to play and quit trying to take my money.
I'll take the loser.
You'll take the loose. I think that's going to be hard. They're going to be out $2,000.
I need to find a piggy bank though.
You and me both, sir. My work piggy bank goes to pay bills.
Yeah.
That adulting crap always gets in the way.
Yeah, it's no fun.
It's no fun. I don't see any problem balls here at this point.
Pretty basic.
I don't see anything stopping him from getting out.
Not from my chair anyways.
Yeah, that's true. I don't ever miss from over here. Yes, Kevin, I would agree with you. I'd agree with you also, Larry. I think it's I think he's just had a couple of mishaps and it's kind of gotten in his head at this point. And he's having a hard time really clearing his head, which can happen to all of us, especially this late in the match. You don't want to, you know, sit there and give away something and then the mistakes tend to sink in sometimes and it always feels like it's worse than it really is. That's a good shot there. And on top of that, now Gary, the last about 6 or 7 racks, has really started to settle in and getting out on tables a little
Free
more.
stroking.
Yeah. Still made a couple of mistakes, but they've been early in the rack, not late in the rack. But he's had his mistakes. I mean, he's hung
Oh yeah.
a couple
Early
of 8
on.
balls today, a couple of 9 balls. I mean, they've both done it, so it definitely hasn't been one-sided, that's for sure. And now he is up 23-18. That is officially the largest lead for either one of them. I mean, Darren by no means is out of this. He's 1, 2, and 3, and 4 in a row already twice today, so he could absolutely get this back and tie it up, and we'll see. You know, Gary broke and ran the rack before that one. That one had a couple innings in it, and he got out from the 2 ball or the 3 ball, whatever it was, and You know, at this level, either one of these guys are capable of putting more than 1 or 2 racks together, which is always your fear when it gets down to the end.
I've been on I've been on the other end of it for Darren.
You and me both.
He beat me last time we played 21-19 or something like that.
Yeah, he was telling us about that.
No, of course
Right
he
after,
was.
well, we were talking about the match with him and Vince. And,
Oh, yeah.
And so,
Yeah,
So-
neither one of us played very good. He just played a little better than I did that day.
and
We
that's,
always-
that's usually how it ends up, though.
Yeah, for
You know,
sure.
especially in a long race, because even if you're not playing great, you usually can get to a point where the other person settles down a little, and then you play smart to get yourself into the match.
Right.
It's very rare that you have a huge blowout in long races
Oh, yeah,
with
for
two
sure.
people that are very close to handicap.
Yeah, the rolls are going to balance out.
Correct. That's the one thing that these longer races do, is they prevent, a race to 7. I mean, you can get 7-0'd by somebody and they really never made more than 3 or 4 balls a rack. It's just
Right.
they made the right 3 or 4 balls a
Mhm.
rack, That's, really what it can boil down to sometimes. 6 is all the way down on that bottom. Gotta hit this with some top right to get there.
Hit the ball, Sally.
Well,
Get there.
Sally got there. I would agree. I think it was more. I agree with you, Jim. I think they should have taken a break. I think that's part of the problem here is they've been playing over 5 hours straight, and it's hard. I don't care who you are. When you start playing this long straight, I mean, at some point your brain just says, okay, I need a break, whether you want it to or not.
I want to play a race to 3. That's it.
Nate said he'll play anybody in a race to 3. He gets all the breaks and ball in hand off the break.
Oh, world champion right there.
Well, he got a little out of line on that, but smooth shot. You can just tell he's hitting with more confidence now. But Gary started off really slow.
Well, I found a rhythm.
Yep.
Darren let him at the table more. He let him
Yep.
get some outs going. And he found the rhythm, and he ain't stopping him much now.
Nope. Gary.
Hey guys, Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. Got a match today, and wish me luck. We're in Cocoa at Sidepockets. She with Paul Dayton Q. I live in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And I want to take a special minute here just to say thank you to our dear friend Gary Patrick, who we lost. Without him, none of this would be possible. He made Xtreme Pool Challenge what it is, which is the best stream in the country. And we love him and we miss him. And we're here for him today. So I also want to say happy birthday to my son Justin, 33 today. Happy birthday, buddy. I love you. And to the best girlfriend out there who supported me and encouraged me to take this match on. Thank you, Denise. Love you and wish me luck.
I think, honestly, I think Gary just has more experience is one of the big things. Is Gary's been playing pool much longer than Darren. I don't know how long Darren has been playing pool,
9 years.
but I don't think it's more than maybe 15 years tops. And I think even that's like pushing it.
I think he's been playing for 9 years.
9 years is what it
Yeah.
is. Yeah, so, Darren's, I mean, let's be honest, in the grand scheme, I mean, I've been playing pool 16 years, and in the grand scheme of things, if you've been playing pool less than 20 years and you're playing for this kind of money, most of the guys have been playing for this kind of money around, on streams and stuff, have probably been playing pool 25 years or longer.
Right.
Guys that have been playing since they were like 3 and 4 and 7 or 10. Man, I'd pick up a pool stick till I was 25 years old.
Yeah.
I
I picked him up early, but I really started taking it serious 4 or 5 years ago.
So I picked it up at 25, and I didn't start taking it serious until I was 30.
Yeah, I played a lot when I was younger. never really took it real
Yeah.
serious, you know.
Around 30, I decided. Look at
Jokes.
this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Boom.
Here we go. Put a little life in the
I
step.
mean, who doesn't play the jump, bank, kiss, bank, pocket for perfect shape?
It's the only way to make that ball.
It's the only way. And if you thought differently, you just haven't been playing the game right. Just a little too. Oh, no, he got him. Maybe.
Yeah, I think you can see the right edge of it.
Yeah, he got the edge of it. It's crazy that all 9 of the balls at one point were on the head string end of the table. Like, you would swear they broke from the opposite end. But like that kick, like he didn't try and line it up or anything.
He gave up.
Yeah. Which sucks. It's hard to, when you get to that point, it's
tough to come back from.
yeah. Especially if you've convinced yourself that it's over already.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. He played well today. I mean, he's had some incredible shots too. He had one jump shot, length of the table, basically a spot jump, and flushes it, and the cue ball, because of how hard it's basically massayed into the corner pocket on a line it wouldn't have normally gone in, and just he's jumped really well, and Gary has kicked amazingly. Gary's kicked in like 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah.
It's just cool too because you see the different styles of games. He's a jumper, and Gary's a kicker.
Oh, for sure.
And I think Gary's probably jumped 3 or 4 times today.
Yeah, Gary's so old they didn't make jump cues that long.
Exactly.
He started playing,
He had to Earl Strickland at jumping full stick with a Moochie. Look at the side pocket.
What you want to do with it?
Oh, I thought he made it.
He must have heard me call him an old fart. Must have got to him a little bit.
Oh, man. See what he can do here. That's a good shot.
Good shot. Nice and easy.
Not over yet, Troy. Seen crazier stuff happen.
Darren's definitely capable of it.
Oh, 100%. Very good out. Very good out. All right, guys, it's 24-19.
Work is calling.
Well, Nate, it was a
I have
pleasure.
to
You
go,
have
fellas.
fun.
Catch y'all later.
Yep, have a good one, Nate.
This is Nate.
So, Kyle, just so you know, I could not hear him talking through that mic in these headsets. Maybe. I don't know, but it wouldn't. Huh? I know. That's why I made sure you heard me, because I didn't. Well, here we go. So, he had a good break. He had a great out the last table. I mean, he's a couple rolls away where he could be right back in this match. He's just got to believe. This is not over. I have seen crazier stuff happen. Any one of these guys are capable of winning 4, 5, 6 racks in a row without the other person. I wouldn't say not touching the table, but definitely minimalizing touching the table. I mean, that was a good shot, Gary. That was not what you wanted, but it is what it is. Bank the 2 cross side. Oh. Nope, he got, you can see it, so at least he's not 100% hooked. Alright, there we go. Perfect shape on the 4 on the side. Agreed, New Jersey. Agreed. Nice stroke right there. Gary is 4 balls away from putting this away. There you go. You want to get an angle on this 8, you don't want to have to draw that. Perfect. Top right English, 3 rails for shape on the 9. Just smooch. Oh, he's going to play bottom left. I stand corrected. Oh, stay away from the side. Don't do it to him like that. Let's see if Gary can put this away right here. Well, folks, that is it. 25-19, Gary Gilsinan over Darren Frost. I'd like to say thank you to everybody that tuned in to us today and commented, and Kyle setting up this awesome stream with the XPC, and Steve allowing us to use his facilities to play in. Till next time, guys, everybody have a great day and a safe Labor Day weekend.